Hey Hey from Moana. Okay, why did that pop up? That did not mean to call you, cat. No. Okay. It's been a hot minute. The minute is indeed burning. As you can see, the minute is on fire. Yet, we are doing the main story. And yes, I get it. Main story's been out for literally over a month now. But here is the thing. I have been in a lot of interviews as of late, meaning I have not been able to do my thing. Now I shall try to do my thing, but my thing of playing game might not be good. And mole. Okay. This is not important until I level it up more. Also, as of late, another reason I didn't want to stream, the thing that I stream on, my recliner, it has broken. My poor recliner. I have heard a lot of good things about this update though. But here is a bigger thing. I'm still not going for any of the characters for this update right now. Where's the guy I'm supposed to talk to? This guy. I find it funny that my cat cries for treats and then cries again just to be annoying. And talk to the boxes. So Mr. Pan ordered too much. Anything else interesting happen over the long break? I did do one event and not even record it. I'll need to go here to see it. Under notices. Yes, notices. My favorite. Not too sure who I am going for next. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be like a support character. Still not too sure. The one I did was Problem Soldier Boot Camp. How did I get 900 events scheduled? Did I really log on for one day and then log out instantly? Does it know that I haven't been here for a while? I have never gotten this one before. Consume 1 battery charge daily. Okay. Visit 3, time for tea. Visit Yumcha Sin during the afternoon. Unlock a boo box in Phalum Heights. And And learn Penion's whose thrifty methods. Okay, not bad. This one, all trigrams. Oh, doggo. Gotcha. Now, this might look like a bunch of events, but we actually only have 6 to go through today. Well, 6 things. We have main story, seed story, quest, and 4 separate events. And also, yesterday I did level up to level 53. Just some extra cash, not bad. I should play more often because, as you can see, I'm not even level 10 yet. Now, these will get me decently high. Oh, that one you can only get with the city fund. Gotcha. But yeah, what I might be saving up for... Why do I have 20 wishes? I don't remember that. Is probably just a support character. Not too sure who yet. I feel like Astra would be a good choice because I was looking at Miyabi teams the other day. So one was Miyabi, Yanagi, and Astra. Am I still going for this? Or do I want to go for someone else? I'll just stick with it. Okay, relatively nothing. Nothing really again. Now, if there is one thing that I would judge between Hoyo games, it's actually just why Honkai Star Rail is a tad bit better. Because I find it kind of nice that even though it was an event-specific item, that you can still get it even without the event being around anymore. Because how Honkai Star Rail does it, you have to cash in Herta cards. The Herta cards are actually pretty nice. I kind of wish if we get to like 10 separate event items that they up it to 2 a week. Oh, that is loud. I think I can still hear myself over the screen, but dang, that is loud.
Our work's not finished. You're done. It's over.
But I guess even without Astra, this team is pretty busted. But yeah, that was loud. Dang. Yeah, who knows, I might just post that to TikTok and ask people for help on how to quiet that down. Because in previous streams, I've already tried to do that a lot, but it does not help at all. Like, I go over here, audio, this is how my audio is. I don't know what fighting would be under. Like, I could just lower the main volume, but then it will feel like it's too quiet for the stream. And I also don't want to make it so I just, quieting is down on my headset. But I also don't want to make it so I quiet it down during fights and then, bring the audio back up each time it's just dialogue, because then that would be a bit annoying. And also less fun for the stream than you go to the audio settings each time. Do I do one more? Yeah, I'm stacked on this. Honestly, I could probably just farm all of Sokaku today. So, this team is actually decent in itself. So, I wouldn't really mind if I got another team going. But I don't know what team I would make it.
Nagi, I'm here.
Like, even though I don't play it, I watch a lot of people do the, what's it called? It's the endgame combat, Chiyu. A lot of the time, you need an electric DPS. So who knows, I might save up for that. But I believe the two next characters are what, Ether and Physical? I want to say Lucia was supposed to be Physical, while the girl with the book is supposed to be Ether. Yeah, Lucia, Yadari, and Monato. Sorry if I butchered those names. Let's see, do we know anything about these people? So it's gonna be Lucia, Yadari, Vivian, and Jifufu. Huh? Jifufu's already getting a rerun? Sorry, give me a second. I just want to kind of check out the characters. Lucia is Ether support, while Yadari is Ice Rupture. Okay. I thought Yadari was Physical. Isn't Monato Fire Rupture? Or is he Fire Defense? Or Fire Attack? Yeah, he's Fire Rupture. Okay, there we go. I guess I should do the rest. So I'm looking for a small animal named Sabby at Lumina Square. Or am I looking for a person named Sabby? Take a video of Sabby at the Public Security Bureau. Bottom? Yeah. That's a unique name though, Sabby. I could do the Hero's Guide. And that's about it. It's gonna reset, so... So yeah, Monato's gonna be an A-rank Rupture Fire from Spook Shack. And Vivian's getting a rerun. I hear that she's really good with a bunch of anomaly teams. And I hear Jifufu... What was that ability called? Aftershock? Yeah, I literally did an event about it. I believe Jifufu is mainly for Aftershock teams. Which, I hear that one of the better units for Aftershock is like Yixuan or... talking to this lady. Anby. The Silver Soldier Anby. So it doesn't really look like in 2.4 I will have anything. Supposedly Vivian and Monato are getting an outfit next update. Oh, Quixie. Also, I kind of like how in each of MiHoYo's games, there's usually one character that is a character and another. Except Genshin. Genshin doesn't have that. But what I mean is, like, we have Orphe and Magus. And yes, that's how I say their name. And for, like, Honkai Star Rail, there's also Topaz and Numby. Next thing we know is gonna be like, what's his name? Durin and the Dragon. There's an event in here? Oh, that's C. Okay. Main story time. My brother always roping me into things. Oh, there's redeem codes.
I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rapidly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's all also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous red hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Oval Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they can be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Oval Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Still hate the fact that in my head, I think Miss Carol Arna is that lady from the Exaltists, or at least related to her in some way. I don't remember her name though, but she was the lady in red. Gosh, there's so many missions that I'm never going to do. Night has fallen. And I don't know if I was on the rant before on stream, but why is it that the game that was so unique came down to kind of like open-ended Honkai Star Rail, if that makes sense? So instead of turn-based, it's just normal combat. But what I'm talking about is like, after the 2.0 update, why did they get rid of the TVs? Like, I get it's, like, cool to just run around in the holo normally as the characters, but also that's kind of what made ZZZ unique, because it had a way to have different types of gameplay. Like, is it really just because people complained about that 2-hour quest? Which, yeah, I'm still not looking forward to doing that, but it's not like you have to do it multiple times unless you're on the PS5. Like, if you're not on the PS5, just go for the achievement. But if you're on the PS5, there's 2 achievements that you need to get. One for befriending everybody, which I think is the PS5 one, and then one for not befriending anybody, which that one is specifically in-game and not on the PS5. So I got a free 4-hour stream. Whoop-de-doo.
The Hollow hits city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup. Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Fall back. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes. Get back. I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades. Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back. So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It's just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the med school to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you.
So, is Magus actually her tail? Or is it, like, she got a grenade to the back, and now he's there? And what I mean by that is, like, if you know Iron Man, kind of like how he has his core in his chest, is that kind of like how it is, but for her lower back? Because by how it sounds, it was probably her father or mother that had Magus before. And also, what is she? Is she like an elf ram? Or is she just a... Interesting things already. Also, supposedly, that's Seed's senior in the back. Does that mean he was fully operational when... well, before the Seed we know came to be? And now he's more of a mecha instead of a automaton? How do I zoom in again? I forgot, but yeah, she totally has pointy ears like an elf. And then she also has ram horns. Soldier 11 and Mr. Seed. What was that laugh? Wait, did Soldier 11 just calculate time by the amount of push-ups she can do? And I can't wait to do Seed's quest because I'm truly wondering why she calls her robot Seed Senior. And it's not a bad mecha. I do feel kind of bad that we can play as the giant mech, but it's still pretty cool to see. What does that say on its chest? Just Seed. And then like a barcode? Okay. And here's Miss Isolde. Or Isolda. I don't know if it's in high A or low A.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Oval. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Oval Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Oval Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
Now, will Soldier 11 get our name right? I truly doubt it. But it'll be funny if for once she actually does get it right, and then for the rest of this entire game she never gets it right again.
The Exaltists have long plagued Life-Bay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
Okay, I sort of understand, but also sort of don't.
We are at the target hollow.
When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy recover battle heat, which, with sufficient battle heat, hold your special attack to unleash EX special attack heat charge, granting the entire squad the zeroed in effect.
Blitz Squad, in position!
I know, yeah, I can hold it when that bar is full.
Do you copy?
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Like, I sort of understand, but what I didn't understand with what I was talking about was, why is Obel Squad called Obel Squad? And what I mean by that is, like, they're called the Obsidian Division. Where did the OL come from?
The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Hello. Oh, I should have listened to that,
We
sorry.
successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy? So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
So, what was I about to say? They know that we're the proxy, and also, wait, when did Soldier 11 figure out that we're Phaethon? Like, I could have sworn during that entire story she was like, okay, Crimson Knight, it's amazing to see you. Tell me if you know anything about Phaethon. And she never figured it out. Trigger constantly spies on people, so it makes sense. But what I was gonna ask is another prediction. I want to sort of predict that Orphe and Magus kind of work like Huohuo from Honkai Star Rail, and that Magus is more of the attacking type, while Orphe is more of the nervous wreck. That's my prediction.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. I hope your goals won't interfere with Opal's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
Did Max's eyes turn red? I could have sworn that they were just green.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Oh, they are.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Opal Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I kind of wonder how they did Magus's voice, because it's actually pretty cool. And you know, I was just about to ask, like, where is Seed and where is Trigger, but I kind of forgot that they're in the... Was it the Blitz Squad or the other one that was being talked about? It was Blitz and something else.
Just keep coming.
No, we're the Blitz Squad. And I'm guessing we're kind of waiting for Trigger to shoot.
Seed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Tactical strategy! Scorcher!
Looks like the miasma around us is getting thicker. Ether activity is
Imagine
rising around
dying
us.
to a
Watch out for
girl
stronger enemies.
that shoots flames from her butt. Long black screen. God, it's another one of these guys.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Okay, that was such a clean switch. Okay, so what this is saying, after basic attack, dodge, counter, quick assist follow-up, Seed Senior will come and attack people. And then with her bar full, Seed Senior will come and attack people. Okay, makes sense.
Reach the LZ.
Oh, this is so cool.
Squad, do you copy?
Okay, Seed Senior, attack.
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
Oh, they're behind me.
The speaker's all fuzzy with static.
I also learned during that
Let's clear the
event
nearby
with
enemies
Seed that
first.
she's really good at
Regroup with the
grouping
captain
enemies.
ASAP. proxy. I mean, the envoy and the captain.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests.
I forgot that I have her.
Come
I
in for
did that
a
with
tour.
Seed only.
Do you copy?
And Seed is technically not even a DPS. She's like one of the first sub DPSs. I'll be farming you.
We just shut down the enemy's generator.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Ah!
Show no mercy. Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system.
I'm just saying, if we did actually play as the robot, that would be the most fun thing ever. But I also don't mind that Seed is amazing at grouping.
Remote support. In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Oh my god, there's more.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
I thought I saw another one spawn. Going this way.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What, those boxes?
What's a coffin? It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Sid Senior?
Oh, that is so... Oh gosh. Please don't tell me her coffin is gonna be Seed Senior. I always find it cute when Eos is just doing his own thing. Now here is another question. I already know that they have multiple Bang Boo. They have up to 20. But is Eos the only one with an actual name? Instead of like Bang Boo 18 and Bang Boo 20?
The unknown device. Now analyzing.
Oh gosh, Fairy, you don't have to
Network
sound so creepy.
communication structure detected.
Break.
These
Break.
devices are interconnected.
Break.
Probably
Break.
forming part of a larger equipment array. By
Break.
cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
This is so weird. Usually these areas are happy-go-lucky.
You're amazing, Proxy.
You're amazing, Proxy. I just fell off a cliff. And sorry about that. I totally forgot O was the way to do the dash. The echo in here is so creepy. Eos, the one and the only. There's totally something up there, isn't there? Or that's probably where we're gonna have to parkour to. Who would have thought I would have been trash at Minecraft parkour, but not Eos parkour? Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is actually kind of creepy with all the like purple and distortion. Because, like I said, this is usually happy-go-lucky. Everything's like green and bright and blue. And yellow even. But that one was just like deep purples. Kind of creepy, actually. My ear. Give me a hot second. Audio might be weird because I had to change what ear I have covered.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcolumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcolumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Like how Trigger just disappeared. Like, is she just still up there canonically, or did she come down?
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy. You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation. I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
I think she's kind of delusional, and probably a bit more delusional than Grace is.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech? He's not a mech! Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy? Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school. It sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Opal Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
God.
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
Did none of these
All right,
people go to
everyone,
school?
that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon. Phaethon's skills are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
So the Hollow is technically just a maze with teleportation circles?
Inside
Makes
those
sense.
devices, those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. 8 in total. Percent. 6. 5.
things that she fires with is actually Seed Senior. Okay, I didn't know that.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
So, a little statement before I continue. The Exaltists, like, worship the Hollows, if I am correct. But I remember at the beginning of this game, it was very short. It was like right after we got Fairy. I don't exactly remember it, but people were talking about like they found Fairy or something. So, is Fairy like one of these hollow gods? And supposedly there's what, 4 of them? Or something? I forgot, I'm gonna have to watch that stream over again. Or I can watch it at the end of the stream
What
to
sets
see
these
what it was.
Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
So their eyes can turn red, like fully red, green with red pupil, or fully white. That is kind
Whether
of
we're
funny.
allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Huayfe Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters. The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated. Those rats will soon meet their end.
So, let's say it was 300 of those guys we just saw. Well, 300 factories of those guys. Honestly, I wouldn't see a problem if we just called everybody, because we know Void Hunter, we know a lot of powerful people. Now, if it was 300 factories of, like, the Sacrifice Bringer, or the, dang it, what's it called? The Corruption Complex, which I think is also a sacrifice? Is it technically a sacrifice? Well, I'll deal with that later. Let's say it was 300 factories of Sacrifice Bringer. That would be a problem. But if it was just like 300 factories of those guys, everybody's got it.
The Fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
I also do like how, instead of like the tail being in control, Orphe is the one that's like down to earth while the tail has its head in the clouds. Sarah, that's who I was talking about earlier. I wouldn't be shocked if the game came to a point where they are like, Sarah is Miss Peril Arna, or Sarah is her sister that framed her for doing the entire disaster. Because I just find it so weird that, unless I'm gone crazy, they both look alike. And let it be known, last time we saw Carol Arno was like back when we defeated Bringer, I think. Maybe. And that was also a while ago, so my memory ain't that good. But I do think Carolina and Sarah would probably be like siblings, and Sarah framed her, so Arna could go to prison if she was even alive, and Sarah would be in the back just causing destruction. Which also makes you think, like, who else is corrupt in New Eridu? Like, we had Bringer. Who else was it? Coleda's dad. Technically, dang it, what's that guy's name? The really small guy. The guy that was literally, like, as tall as Eos. Was his name Brightman? No, I don't think so. But those three were corrupt. What if it just reveals, like, yeah, I just got you on my side. I am the mayor, and I am also corrupt.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Local squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. Just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltist scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltist base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura, the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Such a headache.
I'll have to think about that.
Oh, can you hear my
Captain
fan?
Magus saying that
Damn.
Nathan is a villain who should be dealt with using
I'll move my fan further away.
high explosive rounds and
I did
military
not
grade
know
high
that that
energy
was a
lasers.
thing. I thought my fan was
Taking
okay.
things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
You can still hear my fan? Dang. I do not know how to change that. Is it like really bad? Because I can't hear it over my own stream.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I guess this is
Please
the part
mind the
where
echo real
grudges
quick.
melt away and everyone makes nice.
Oh, hot damn, that is bad.
Why settle for the
Okay,
dishonorable
no more
role of
fan.
proxy?
I am so sorry about
Why
that,
not join
everybody.
the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
I did
What's so
not think it would be
dishonorable
that
about
bad.
it? The work we do in
But
the
as you
shadows
can tell, I
brings
finally
us closer
cleaned my
to the light
fan.
than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
But yeah, as you can tell, I finally cleaned my fan, and that's why it's so loud. Please don't tell me that's echoing. Also, how much do I want to bet that the Major General is going to be evil?
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Oh, never mind, it's a guy.
Colonel Isolde, I heard
Okay,
that,
he's totally evil.
Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity. but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, and infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
Dude sounds like a dubbed voice actor. Well, you will be shocked to know that his voice is dubbed. But what I do kind of think about him is that he is definitely evil. I don't know why. I just feel it. That man is evil. Because also earlier in the story, it would kind of make sense that he gets mad at us. Because supposedly Yunque Summit kind of embarrassed them. Or at least that's what I think Magus was thinking. Because earlier in the story it was like, we are Obel Squad, we are the last line of defense. And then Yunque Summit comes up and be like, fall back, I got you. Everyone, congratulations. We have officially made it through one whole part of this entire quest. Isn't that amazing? Threat him. I'll get all of Yunque Summit up here.
Huh?
Okay, Seed's laugh is so weirdly creepy. I also do find it a bit good and a bit weird that they decided to add grunts. Like, now whenever you have that type of interaction where they're not actually speaking, they start grunting.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
Huh. With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
Isn't there technically a workaround? I think there is a workaround, because Magus just said Phaethon can't talk to family. But technically Phaethon is two separate people. And also that was only directed at me. So So wouldn't that technically mean, since I can't talk to anybody that isn't a part of Obel Squad, I can talk to the other Phaethon because he is supposed to be in on this, and he can talk to other people? Or is there a hole in that loophole?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
Can I have one of my team members call my family for myself? No, because technically the Proxy is the only one here.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the Squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
And since we're saying once again, I am truly sorry about that fan. Because I have my stream on my lap, and the thing with it is that it's low enough so it doesn't pick up back in the mic and start echoing, but it's loud enough for me to hear myself and the game audio, but the fan was so quiet that I couldn't hear it. Well, on stream, it was loud in my ear, but... Oh yeah, I didn't tell you yet, moderator. Earlier I was saying it, my recliner broke. One of the screws in the back came loose, so I can't really lean on the back of the chair. And the thing is, it came loose instead of just coming out, meaning I'll need something to fill the hole to put the screw back in properly. And so now I'm just like sitting on my bed. It's kind of sad. I exceeded its weight limit. Thing is, I think it was because I kept thrashing in it. Because during streams I'll lay back in the chair and game like that. But when I sat back up after streams, I'll find myself like having probably 4 inches of space behind me, so I would always like slightly get up and then like push myself back instead of getting up properly and sitting back down properly. So I think me keeping on thrashing around like that and keep pushing myself against the back, I just kind of like wiggled the screw out. So I still do have the screw, and I still have the chair. It's just that I need something to fill the hole to put the screw back in. And thing is, I have some of those things, you know, you put in drywall to like hang up something, and then you put the screw in the thing, and then it holds the screw. So you don't need one of the pillars. But none of those actually fit the screw that I have. Okay, I spelled that wrong. Okay, there we go. Somehow spelled their name wrong. Also, here's the biggest question I have about this game. What is its problem with ice units? There are so little ice units. Like, I get it where you're getting a new one in the octopus lady. I'm sorry, I forgot her name already.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted.
Unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant.
He admits
Luckily,
it.
not even the hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my ion plants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave
Goodbye,
clearing out
Faith
the
in
hollow to me and Noble
2.0.
Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
You know what would be the funniest thing? Imagine if they coded it away to play two different main stories. Like, I selected Bell as the main proxy. Imagine during last patch, if I was playing as Wise, it would make me play as him, like when the Exaltus were trying to attack Yunque Summit. That would have been so cool if they did that. Like, depending on which proxy you first selected, depending on which proxy you select while playing the game, you play as that guy. It will only really work for 2.0 and up, because that's when one proxy stays and the other one goes into the hollow. But that would be pretty cool if you could do that. And what happened to Mercury? You know, this is why we don't name Bamboo after metals. Like, I get it that would be complicated, but also, after hearing that the Exaltus attacked Yunque Summit, I feel like that could have been a pretty cool, like, battle sequence to see. And that's kind of why I want to see it. Welcome to puzzle games, where I hate myself. It's a really easy puzzle, it's just really annoying. Especially with the fact, like, you move one and then the rest doesn't want to work. But I do like how they're making, like, new little puzzles we can do in the game.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise? No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in! We've got casualties! We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
So the dead are coming back to life? Don't tell me there's gonna be a necromancer ethereal. That would actually be kind of cool, though. A necromancer. But we kind of have that with the guy in the hollow saying, like Khan, or whatever they say.
It's just as the Overseer said! Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
Hey, at least they didn't program the actual ankle monitor. It would have been a nice little detail if the proxy did have an ankle monitor. Oh my gosh! You actually can't teleport anywhere. I just noticed that. Like, it is usually like that, but it doesn't block it out like that. Usually it'll still pop up a map.
Figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
I knew he was
Looks
evil.
like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
Oh, his eyes can turn gray
At
as
this
well.
point,
I'm guessing that's
arguing
shock.
with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
Warframe, is that
I'm about
free?
to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
You know I
We
can't
aren't as
do
ready
that.
as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
I've been thinking something since like the beginning of joining the squad here. And that's the fact that there is a huge chance that this story during this patch is going to end with Proxy getting interrogated and actually arrested. It's just like, okay, we got what we need. You're arrested now. So Warframe is on PS5. I'll check it out. Who knows, that's probably another game I could stream. But I also need to get through all 3 Spider-Man games first. Oh, special event.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
So his eyes can also turn dark red. So we got red, dark red, normal green, white, and gray. Is that it? So 5 different colors? I don't remember if it turned black.
Spoil the mood, but from
I don't
what
think
I've
it
seen
turned
of the
black
Exaltists, they're
yet.
not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I hate to say this, but how they're setting it up makes it feel like Isolde's gonna betray or like do something to make Magus go against her. Especially like this little section, it's bringing up Isolde a lot. And also Proxy bringing up the fact, like, can we really trust Isolde?
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Which I hate the thought of, because I've been a fan of Isolde ever since we saw her in 2.0.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Dang, that guy got dodged.
Shots are covered.
Crossfire!
Strong attack detected. Prepare to evade!
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Aim for the head, Senior.
Yeah, this is just Aftershock heaven.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid
Orange
this base.
as well.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Okay, she is totally
Are
insane.
you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay, like I said, either that Grand General or Isolde is gonna betray us. It has to be one of them. Ooh, what's that? That's a new enemy. That one in the front? These guys?
Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and material.
Oh, how much do I want to bet that those guys got all the data? That's totally what happened, most likely, is that they were told to get rid of the Exaltists, then steal the data because it was actually the Grand General that killed all of those people back in the day.
Lead targets have appeared.
Now, don't believe me. I truly, this is my first run through the story, and I do not know who is evil and who is not.
Wipe them out. Ether vision
It's
activated.
sad that she doesn't recharge any.
Tactical strategy. Scorcher!
Affirmative! Not over yet!
Initiating devastating strike!
Oh, I guess Seed Senior does talk.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Hey, it's Mr. Lucro from the 2.2 story.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumic Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
That polka dot, shirt is not doing him any favors.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
I also just realized, I asked earlier about why Magus is connected to Orphe's butt, but also, how does that work in the shower? Like, can he, or she, or it be removed? Because it seems like a terrible idea to bring an electronic into water. Or is it like, when you I know like some women try not to get their hair wet during showers sometimes. So is it like that, where she just takes a normal shower and tries not to get Magus wet? I'm sorry for such weird questions, but Magus is truly weirding me out. Like, he used to be on, or at least close to, someone named Orpheus, which was probably Orphe's dad or mom or something. Uncle, aunt, something. I just want to understand how that works. Like, is Magus removable and being able to use as a real sniper gun? Or is it just connected to her forever?
Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumix's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumix has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness. Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
No, it is technically connected to her right now, because I don't think it comes off during those talks, because... Well, actually, you're right. Then we would be seeing Orphe's back behind Magus. But also, that's kind of just how they do characters. They have them just talk to each other in that style. So, I wouldn't be shocked if it's just, like, them not wanting to show Orphe's back. Also, for one, yes, this guy does look like the peacock from Kung Fu Panda. And for two, yes, his name sounds like a Ninjago villain. Mevakorak. Did I even say that right? Mevorak. Mevorak. Yeah, it totally sounds like a villain name from Ninjago or something. It's a new Pokemon name. Yeah, it's actually a dark ghost type that specifically eats birds. May the Creator refine us. That's still such, like, I get it, the Creator is kind of a bland name for a big evil villain, but it's also kind of cool being that it's just like, may the Creator refine us.
Huh?
Yeah, I do kind of notice a couple more people. Like, Soldier 11's here. Why are there multiple Mercuries? Seed and Orphe. And yeah, as you can see, Magus is just connected to her. And earlier I was asking if it was like Iron Man's heart core, and it's just like replaceable. Or is it kind of like a belt, actually? That's another idea. Is it like a belt? Like a sentient belt? Warframe plays like Genshin? Oh yeah, you said you'll download Genshin. How is it so far? I've corrupted my friend into downloading Genshin. Oh, even Lucro's here. Wait, was Lucro the one we helped, or was it his underling that we helped? I kind of forgot already. You can't blame me. It's been over a month since I played this game. It's unfair. But why has it been over a month? Because I've been too lazy to actually stream it, and also downloading non-Steam games is extremely hard to install on Linux. Wait, Genshin is not on Steam? Thought it was. You can always get it on the PS5 and be like me. Because one thing about Genshin that I don't really get over is the fact it's a one-time buy if you ever buy anything in it. Meaning, like, I bought the Battle Pass on my phone, and you can't access the Battle Pass rewards on the PS5. Which, I get it seems like a small detail, but it's so annoying because my phone was running out of storage and I just needed to stay on because I couldn't collect my rewards. And in Honkai Star Rail, I will mention why I hate it when I get to it. But it's the main reason why I will never like Argenti. Argenti is the worst person in Honkai Star Rail. And see, that's how I get viewership. They will see that and keep watching until I finally get to Argenti. Does anyone in Genshin really have a transformation ability except for Fischl? Like, kind of like how magic in Marvel Rivals turns into Darkchild. It would be kind of cool if that was in Genshin too. Like just having a character transform into a stronger version of themselves during their ultimate, and it lasts a little bit. Like, they already sort of have that with D-Luke, being that D-Luke and some other characters after their ultimate get like a couple seconds of a special effect. And Seed in this game sort of has that, where she turns into the robot during her ultimate, even though it's only like 5 seconds. I don't think anyone really has that in Honkai Star Rail, but the closest we have is like Casterus.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy.
And he's also kind of
There are
like
still
acting
Exaltis
like Bringer.
stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltis leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
Also, the factions in this game is kind of weird. Like, of course there's the battling factions that you actually battle with, but then there's the Exaltis, there's Tops, there's the Mayor, and then there's, like, other things. It was Damien, wasn't it? Yeah, we helped Damien, not the guy in polka dots. Lucro, that's his name.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Wait, isn't this one of the characters from that Angel Squad coming out soon?
You usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Not Krampus.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
So is this girl like the same animal that Alice is, but more animal than human?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Yay, my favorite thing. Sleeping in a tent. Thank you all. My favorite.
Soldier Orphe! You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Okay, so Magus is a girl.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
Morning.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Ah! Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
Yay, lore.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing? Or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, My life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me, over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Take that cat.
Later.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
You know what? Sounds amazing. Let's do this.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
So what, we're breaking out and then we're going with Yunquei Summit to beat up them? Beat
All
them
we
up,
can do now
sorry.
is pray that Yunquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Qingming.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple.
Yay,
Fufu told me
kidnapping.
poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
My knuckles so
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ishun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
I kind of feel like Mantis isn't ever gonna be playable, and I'm sad about that. Would have been cool.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
The kidnapping was successful. Let's go. And Shifu time. Is Yishuan the tallest female model? Or is someone else taller than her? Because I want to say Hugo is the tallest male. Because it's what? Hugo, Lighter, Vaughn.
Hand over the proxy!
Who's the last guy? There's 4. How am I forgetting the 4th one?
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Sr. said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifei Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason. You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning: ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning: at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
So that's what Zenless Limit is. It's the boom meter. Gotcha.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, they still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Then let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Wow, pinning the blame all
Captain
on
Magus,
me,
your
even though it
enthusiasm
was my
is
fault.
truly moving.
Ugh.
But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Ah, yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
So, I was going to bring this up earlier. But supposedly, the name Magus is just a code name. So Orpheus, from Magus's memory earlier, Orpheus is their actual name, and that's why Orpheus said that they took Magus's name because Orpheus and Orphe. So Orpheus is Magus, which Magus is Orphe, and Orphe is Orpheus. Yes. Confusing. My favorite. This should be the last part, I kinda hope, because it has been going on for 2.5 hours.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too...
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I am so sorry.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Oh, that's so cool how we actually can't access our other, comm. Oh, wait, nope, we can't. Never mind. It was all fake. I do feel like this is the last part. It does feel like the story's wrapping up.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either. Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Yeah, I do think Orpheus was Magus, and that's why Orpheus said that she stole Magus's name. But that is so confusing. So, Orpheus turned into Magus, which Magus is on the back of Orphe, which Orphe is Orpheus.
The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The
Fisher is close by, but Ferry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the Hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Take it easy. Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
Let's hope this one's more happy-go-lucky.
Analyzing device's operating protocol.
It is not happy-go-lucky.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code.
I know I don't have to destroy it all, but it's fun.
Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that.
Eos, the one.
The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these
So
devices as
Eos
well.
is Bang Boo number 1.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Okay, no, I'm getting on the side. That's too annoying. At least there's not those weird stars that you need to collect while doing this. Yippee! Oops.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But, to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh? This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sufu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, Your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
That part of the story was pretty deep. And I'm honestly kind of getting used to the streams being longer, because I also did math while on this little break that I had. And before the new year...
Faithful servants! Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause!
There sure are a lot of exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Faithin.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltists' crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithin.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Meverok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
But yeah, I got math that I am going to release at the end of the year to show how long I've streamed.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Finally fighting Sarah, or just... Yep, she's a coward. Okay.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
War for the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
You've exposed your weakness. Come say hello to my friends. Come on. Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt. Steve Senior.
I'll pierce right through.
Speed loader disengaged.
Circle them! Flash attack!
Wipe them out.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Nice, got a weird core thingy.
Line up, no pushing.
May the Creator refine us! sanctuary's chosen, favored by the Creator.
Protect the citizens!
Fire!
Sir! The box is in the city!
Retreat!
Shifu!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Sure, Sifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
So we're leaving the Hollow. Okay. I have noticed that I lag a lot ever since they released the actual Hollow. Like, those black screens last a while now. It used to just be like in a snap, and then it was over. But now it's like a solid 5 seconds. No, I get it, it's not that big of a change, but still, it is a change. Zelda isn't here for once, that's a bit weird.
Thanks to the support from Yunque Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Okay, I'm sorry about this, but give me like 5 minutes, probably less than that. I just need to go do something. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. I am back, and I also got myself a little brownie to munch on. Okay, this time I'm gonna lie down on my bed instead of sitting, unless the combat gets too hard. My poor recliner, where the days have gone.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Oh my god, it blocked
There's
it.
an ambush in the tunnel!
Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porthalumex.
Aim for the head, Senior!
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porthalumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porthalumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porthalumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porthalumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porthalumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Forget it, Proxy! Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porthalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery!
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous ridiculous body of mine? Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here! And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start! We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge! And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
I truly hope Isolde is good, but I honestly wouldn't be shocked if she isn't.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices!
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Oh, this one's easy.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel.
Okay, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. Okay. So D and B should switch. D B, so it has to look like a type of fish. And E goes there. It literally looks like a drawing of a fish, like how you'll normally do it.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things! Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
We won't let that happen.
I do
Major
like how
General
good
Lorenz
Seed is
retreated in
at
this
grouping
direction.
enemies. There goes Lucro.
oh?
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
Yeah, she is a good DPS and good at grouping.
You're
Oh, it's
from
Dante!
the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started falling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloam Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloam Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
I feel like I was right earlier saying Isolde is gonna get Magus to go against her. And I feel like it's starting to happen
Captain
with Magus realizing that they are a true soldier and shouldn't be killing for their own will. Or something like that. I probably worded that terribly. Wait, where is Seed? Is she behind the proxy? I think I barely see her shoulders behind the proxy, so I think so. Yeah. Come on, you couldn't even give me the loading screen? Just the black screen? I honestly think there is supposed to be a loading screen when these black screens show up, but I lag too hard, and it just, like, deletes the loading screen. I think that's what's happening.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel's squad standing with you?
He is totally deflecting. He did it.
That's an outright threat,
I
General
will not
Lorenz.
make for
As
a
the
good
mayor's
attorney.
representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Isolde! Isolde!
Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Ooh. This just got serious. I totally forgot that I saw some videos saying that there was blood now. Oh my gosh, they actually showed someone dead. I think that's the first time they did that. Oh my god, there's another section. I'm sorry for complaining about that, but like, come on. 3.5 hours of content? Well, more like 3 hours and 10 minutes. I also heard that HSR is getting along, and like, one story quest is like 8 hours. I hope Damien gets to be the leader of Porcelumex. Or Top should really just shut it down because 2 corrupt people? Really? 2 corrupt leaders? They should just, like, get rid of it and say they had nothing to do with it. But yeah, I'll never stop hoping for Mantis to join the playable team because it would be nice to have another guy character to play as. Because we have, what, Seth? Harumasa, that's the last 5-star guy that I keep forgetting. But yeah, why is it mainly the guys that show more animal features than the girls?
This is the path I follow.
I'm at a mission.
I've got your...
Come on, let's get to...
Did you...
I wish you were...
Soldier awaiting further... We fighting? Had made Rena at your service.
Yeah. Only Pulchra
with the winner.
is really an animal person. Like, let me put it like this. There's animal person that actually looks like the animal. Like, Miyabi is just fox ears. She doesn't even have a fox tail. But Pulchra actually looks like the animal. But then you could say, like, oh, doesn't Orphe look like the animal? No, she looks more human than Pulchra does. But if we take this into account, there's Pulchra, which is the only female in this game to actually look like an animal. And then there is 2 pandas and a wolf.
Starlight, it's nothing to fear. Touch my tail.
And that's all, that's 3 guys that actually look like animals instead of looking like human with animal features.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
It's always the
No need
quiet
to
ones.
comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, a Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready!
Also, I kind of like how they only got, like, Soldier 11's voice actor in for, like, an hour to do those, like, 4 lines, and then she just dipped. Like, Soldier 11 does talk during the story, but she hasn't talked at all in, like, 2 hours, I think. Or at least an hour and a half. I know that much. She hasn't talked since the 2-hour mark, I think. But that's crazy. Like, she only said, like, 4 things.
The Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Mobile Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Wow, so this must be a new zone in the Hollow, I think. Because it doesn't look like anything else I've seen. Is it still the normal team of Orphe, Seiden? Oh
I'll
no,
watch over you.
it's Yixuan. The good thing is that Yixuan is actually really good for aftershocks. So it's Yixuan. She's still running.
These devices are converging the miasma in a
We
single
were gone
location.
for like 2 hours, and we caught
If
up to
miasma
her.
of this magnitude... These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. There's a
Oh,
trace
it
of
says it on
miasma
the
behind all that
lead.
junk near the elevator.
It says it right there. 3-2.
Power up the elevator and
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Oh, 3752. Okay.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Nice.
Master Ishwan, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead?
Please don't tell me she's working with the Exaltists. Oh, there he is. My favorite guy. Oh wait, nope, that was wrong. Undo that. Can I only do this one from the ground? I don't know why that one's being so difficult. Oh, I'm stuck. Ah, there we go. And now I want to go right here, hit that one. Disable the shield. And now we got cargo. Oh, it was the key card that we were looking for. I don't know what these guys are, but they're really annoying to look at.
Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Why do you keep appearing before all of us? Gosh, that's kind of creepy. So we're looking for the miasma beam maker.
It's a beam from a miasma device.
Told you it was the miasma beam maker.
This is your lucky day!
Yeah, get headshot. Where am I going? Oh, it's still this way.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Increasing firepower output.
He's senior, punch him again!
I like how I've been only using seed for this. That's how easy the battle is right now.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me.
Coward.
Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Mantis, don't die. If you die, I'm disappointed. And the reason I call him Mantis is, yeah, I just think he's based off of the Mantis in Kung Fu Panda, so that's what he's gonna be named.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
But,
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverrock!
please show us behind the mask.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Oh my god.
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in White Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridil. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Colonel Isolde... Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Let me lighten the mood. So, I probably said this in a previous stream, but Sarah just reminds me of Carmen Sandiego.
How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
It never takes this long for these compartments to go that far, so... Unless we're moving 2,000 meters...
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Gosh, without my fan, my hands are getting sweaty. I kinda hate this with the controller. It feels so gross. Ugh. But also, the fan ruins the quality. Should have just not cleaned it. Ooh. Why isn't she a final boss? Like a weekly boss with this type of domain?
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful!
Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot!
She kind of reminds me of La Senora.
Definitely not my type. It's going a little hard.
Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasmas gathering around her.
I could try dodging.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Sink!
And I missed it. Oh my gosh. That was embarrassing. Wait, it's only unstuck? What happens if I do it? Nope. There should be a way to end the battle and retry it. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I just rather have an actual team to
Creator
go
of all
against.
things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that protection?
Why is that shield that it gives you so small, though?
Miasma's gathering around her.
Maximum firepower!
Hey!
So her name's the Defiler?
Well then, be washed away by the great rain! This hatred is boundless!
Wow, that wave was so cool.
It's raining shells!
I am so glad that they didn't make this thing the final
Resistance is
boss.
futile!
The miasmic
My
shield's broken.
God. He does
The
seem,
enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
but it is cool.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me, Obsidian Division!
So you can parry these guys. That's kind of cool. And it also does recharge
Cycle of
your
yin and yang.
abilities a little bit.
Evil shall be purged.
Please tell me this breaks the shield. Oh, damn, I am so far from it. Come on, put in some work.
One shot, one kill.
Purge corruption, restore clarity.
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth!
Need a shower? It's raining shells.
Full power!
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
The flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
So I'm guessing we get Trigger back in the party? Wait, no, Trigger didn't come with us, did she? Is this gonna be another fight, or is it just a cutscene? Oh, it's a 1v1.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Fateful duel.
Please don't judge me because I am terrible at dodging. This is gonna be miserable.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training.
Oh, gosh.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
I'm pressing. Oh, she's not dodging. I pressed. Oh, I just can't dodge.
Where are you looking?
I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought O was my dodge and not whatever it was. X.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved.
God dang, what's your problem, lady? I am definitely gonna have to restart this battle.
Might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Isn't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Guess I didn't have to restart it.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
I know this is really sad, but I'm just gonna say, if Orphe and Magus was an A rank, they would have totally released Orpheus as an S rank character. Seed Senior, you okay? You're hunched over.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is that teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother
Have fun.
must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Welcome back, Tired. You came back at the end. Like, honestly, you probably missed one of the coolest battles. And I think the reason why I thought O was my dodge is because I've been playing Spider-Man recently, and O is the default dodge for Spider-Man. Yeah, I kind of miss my loading screens. Now it's just a black screen and I do, like, nothing and wait. But yeah, after the stream, it's going to be a little break. Then I'll go for Seed Story. And then after that, I'll probably do 2 separate streams doing 2 events each stream. Because, yeah, there's 5 more items in the day that I have to get through. I'm just saying. MiHoYo is getting better and better with storytelling. Like, Zenless is so good, and they told that story in less than 4 hours. And you're telling me that Honkai Star Rail is 8 hours per section?
Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
Aren't they both dead? How would they be publicly condemned if they're dead? Like, who knows? Lucro probably isn't dead because there wasn't no blood, but they said bodies, assuming that they were dead. And we literally saw Lorenzo get shot.
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
So, there was Exaltus before Isolde, because the Exaltus, well, at least the miasma said that Carl Arna, our teacher, was working with them. But supposedly the Exaltus didn't even exist until after the destruction. Well, what I mean is Isolde wouldn't have become their leader until after the destruction of old Eridu. Meaning, there's someone else that's been there longer than her. More questions, even though it answered some.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Opal's squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the Proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the Proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Yfei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
my gosh, she was about to give us deets, but the letter is torn. Wait, is this still the proper story? This section is called the ending. I knew it. I'm sorry to say this, but I kind of knew that Shi Yuan wouldn't come back. Like I said, it's where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, but with Sarah instead of Carmen.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator.
Oh,
the
she's
glory
the
of
Overseer
wielding their
now.
authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Shi Yuan, if you join them, you know every single one of your juniors and seniors are going to be disappointed in you. But there we go. Chapter 3. What was that? Chapter 3, Part 2? Did you really try to hit me with your sword? But yeah, so next up, going to the TV and watching what we did with Seed. Which, I do find that a bit weird. Because the TV means it already happened. And we're going back onto it. Like, looking back at it. So that's just a tad bit weird. Have I done everything in the game so far? Also, Mod, there was something I've been wanting to tell you since you, like, left halfway through. So, supposedly, you know how I was talking about Orphe and Magus earlier and wondering how they work? To give you a brief rundown, Magus is what Orphe is based off of. Orphe is based off a soldier named Orpheus, which died, and then that soldier's soul went into Magus, but Magus is connected to Orphe, which Orphe is Orpheus, which is Magus. So, technically, Orphe and Magus is Orpheus squared. I hope everybody had a fun day and didn't find that little bit confusing. I'll be back in a while. I'm gonna go eat and go on a walk, and then come back and do Seed's story. Wrong thing to press. I hope everybody has a nice day, and I hope this broadcast was fun to watch. Have a beautiful day.